All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to another wonderful and exciting and incredible episode of
Tunesday.
Tunesday, the day we build music from scratch. And today, I've got my guitar. And I keep being like, I'm never going to do guitar again until I get a monitor. And I still don't have a monitor, but I thought I'd do like a minimal guitar. Maybe just use guitar to provide like a couple samples and then build a song just from that. More specifically, if we do something with lo-fi, I don't really need to come up with a ton of progressions and changes and a bass line and then a solo and all this other fancy stuff that comes with a lot of my alternative rock stuff. So I thought, let's just put a capo on, play some weird chords in some key somewhere, and I don't know, sort of just roll with it. Let's do this. We'll go big cam. Running Gargle, welcome back. How's it going? It's going pretty good. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Is it Control T to create a new track? Oh, nice. Hotkeys. Yeah. I suppose I should get a tempo before I do it. Let's. Right now, I have no idea what I'm gonna play at all. I'm gonna just sort of make. I don't know. Let's just experiment. Hang on. You hear this, right? Wait, let me check. Oh yeah, I don't have a preview, so I do want to hear exactly what I'm hearing. You'll hear a bit of a delay here right now. Okay, that sounds good though. It's nice, clean, a little bit of gain, but not too much sound. I like it. Working on some documentation at work while catching the stream. Nice. Well, if you gotta work and lurk, feel free. Give her the old work and lurk. You know. All right, anyways. I'm hitting that high note way too loud. I need to. My fingernail is a little longer than I thought. I didn't realize that until I sat down and I started playing, and I was like, oh well. Well managed. Like I said, I just want to get like something really simple, a really like a 2-chord progression back and forth, or just playing sort of a interesting arpeggio, something that's easily loopable, and then we'll turn it into like a lo-fi track, ideally. I think I've written a song that does that. Uh, the one and only Silent Killer. Welcome. Do you make loops? I guess we're gonna make a loop right now. I do on a lot of tracks. Sure. I've thought about putting out like a Tunesday loop pack from all my past Tunesdays. And I did actually start it. I have like 15 or so samples, and then it took me like a few hours to get them because I also didn't want to half-ass it. You know, it bugs me when I go into like a splice sample pack and then the samples are really poorly cut and really you could tell they just like half-assed when they made the pack. And yeah, I felt like if I ever made a sample pack, I'd never want to do that. So I made sure the loops are really nice, really clean, really compact. And doing all that took a long time. Like I said, I got like 15 clips so far across like 3 songs, and it took me like over 3 hours, and I was like, I already have all the work of the samples. This is just me queuing them up, getting them nice and crisp, and then exporting them just as they are, and getting different sections. Okay, that was the verse. Now let's find the chorus. Get the chorus. So I do this weird pickup on the chorus and whatever. It takes time to make sample packs really good, so I've got a new appreciation for people that put out really quality ones, you know. But yeah, I've written that riff that I was just playing in a song before. So I'm not gonna do it. We're gonna do something a little different. I'm gonna just start sort of thumping my fingers around randomly. Let me aim this down a little bit more. But not totally random, based off a chord. But then like let's add. Because I got the capo too. I have a freedom of sort of, we're just going to invent a chord, but not really. Every chord has technically been invented. It's got a name in some way. What does that black bar do on your guitar? So this is a capo right here. And what it essentially is just doing is just clamping down on the strings. And it just allows you to play chords in different keys very easily. Because a chord progression that's like this can be exactly the same, but also different if you just put this on. So the purpose is just to move it to like a weirder key. The reason that I'm using it is sort of because I have that freedom of making like a chord like this A minor here. But then now I can sort of get a little extra weird with it. And like let's say instead of this one, I actually since we have this capo on here, I can just lift it off and let it just play the open, which is now here instead of what would normally be here if I didn't have it, So let's leave this. So this is our new chord, right? Now I have my ring finger to play with. Let's put this on this E, my high string somewhere, right? No, that's not very good. Let's try it somewhere lower. Ooh, hang on. I like this stuff so far. When you do a chord on the guitar, you strum down or up. Both. I guess it all depends on the context. I had a weird when I pluck, or like when I'm just going down or like playing a riff, If you notice how I'm playing this, I pluck up almost all the time. Otherwise, other than doing like alternate picking, where you go, where you're going up and down, which is obviously the more common thing to do when you're playing something faster. But in general, I always gravitated towards just like plucking up instead of plucking down. And all my teachers always told me that I should do that, pluck up if it's most natural, because it gives it a unique sound, which I don't really hear, but that's why I do it, is because all my teachers told me to. Okay, so hang on. I like these 4 notes so far. Which are just, there we go. There's the chord right there. It's just, and so I got a lot to work with. In fact, we could even move it if I want to go something higher up with these fingers. And I don't need to come up with something. I don't need to come up with something really, really complicated. Like I said, I kind of want it to just be easily loopable. So even something that was like this. No, wait, hang on. That's just that. Hang on. I'm telling you, good job. Oh, thank you. Also, I can hear you. Can I hear from your loops, or would that throw you off? Can I hear from your loops? Oh, from that loop pack that I was talking about? I'm actually not going to pull it up right now, honestly, because it would take a little bit of looking. I did it a while ago, technically on an old computer. And while I have that all carried over, oh, it's Cinna. Welcome back, Cinna. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. While I know I still have that file somewhere, it's on an external drive or something. It's on a backup. So I'd have to actually dig for it. It'd take a little bit of time to find that sample loop pack, whatnot. I'll I'll eventually maybe get to it. Like I said, it ended up being a lot more work than I was expecting. But I suppose I already have the 15, right? So at the very least, I should release a couple of those. Have something. Thank you for the box. Thank you for the box. You're most welcome.
You're welcome, baby.
15 is a lot. Is a lot in a loop pack. You should release it. Yeah, I'll look into it. I'll look for it.
Use a hoe.
Yo, thank you for the follow. Pink Rat Boy. Hang on. You're gonna hear this with a delay, but what I'm doing right here is I'm clicking on the monitor right here. You're gonna hear a delay because you're hearing. I have it set up so you don't hear it with a monitor, but I don't have a monitor otherwise right now, so I just want to hear what this sounds like super quick. It sounds. The frequencies of it are not good because the strings are very low. I'm wondering if I can take the same thing and move it up an octave. I'm trying to think of how I would make the whole chord though. Hang on. Just trying to figure out a weird way to play this. I'm playing like a fool. Here's what I'm doing. This is exactly the point of the capo, right? I'm trying to play a chord that's like this. And I can't basically pull my fingers this far apart, right? Gustavo, how's it going? Welcome back. But the whole point of me using this capo is so I don't have to bend my fingers. So I can actually just move it up, and this will play the lowest note. And then I don't have to worry about that. And I could actually just easily keep my fingers just like right here. Now it's like easy. Now let me hear what this sounds like. Okay, I hear a lot of potential with this. A lot of things like, I'm not going to record it like this. I think we're going to put all this stuff in Ableton, but I do have a multi-effects pedal so I can show like some delay on here. Real simple. All right. Let's do a couple things first before we start recording. Number one, I'm going to bring in a lo-fi preset drum rack that I've got that's just a collection of kick, snare, and hat samples. I'm actually just going to make a metronome first. Let's pick a hi-hat. This one, whatever. Turn it down and then slow it down. Okay. Let me experiment. '90s pretty good. '90s pretty good. I want to do one other little test then before we start immediately recording. Though we are going to have to start recording for this. Let's test the timing. There. So, how close are these to the downbeat? They're like a little late. As you can see, the majority are just like a couple milliseconds late. So, I need to seriously make a note. Lo-fi music today, that is correct, Gustavo. I need to make a note and save it somewhere. Keep it on a sticky pad right next to my computer here. Because I forget this every time. When you're recording, the driver error compensation, if I want it to move left, I make the number larger, right? So if I were to bump this up to, let's just like do 135, right? And then I were to go back and start recording, do it again. Okay. Some of those might be off just because I played poorly, but the general average should be pretty good. Yes, okay, I was right. Larger number moves it to the left because now they're all looking a little bit better. Like I said, some are going to be a bit off. I think that's pretty good. Pretty good. Good enough. All right, we got it. We're good. Now, what was that riff again? I hope I didn't forget it. Now, if I'm starting up here too, well, no, I shouldn't. I was like, I could start even lower if I wanted, but the whole point of moving it up was that the low end sounded kind of bad. Sounded too, there are too many frequencies coming out that didn't sound very good. So I think we'll just stick to the high end. Okay, let's do this. Hit record, and let's play. Oops. I don't know that I like that ending. Hang on a second. I feel like I should come up with more than just this too. Like right away from the start before I start hitting record. So let me experiment real quick. Hang on. There we go. The guitar in general is pretty quiet, right? on a second. Just going to increase the output of the guitar a little bit here. Close to something. Close to something. Okay, we're going to try something like that maybe. Let me just try getting two of those real quick. Whoops. All right. Let's go with that. So, here's what we got for our source material so far. Take a listen. Now let's do a couple things real quick to the guitar. Just these are things that take no effort at all, just that need to be put on. Number one, glue compression. I love the control dynamics one. Let's go like... there, maybe. I also want to put on a noise gate. I mean, there's already a noise gate. Yeah, whatever. There's already a noise gate on it. Never mind. I don't think this is going to matter that much. I do also want to cut a lot of the really high-end frequencies. Hang on. I felt like I was hearing, I mean, there's a little bit of extra buzzing that I kind of wish wasn't there, but it's not the end of the world. I'm going to just keep moving on. I think the other thing, too, is that this stuff would be down more. Or maybe not. There's a lot more I can still put on this to make it a lot better. Let's just find a clip that sounds good. That's the key part. Let's find the clips. Not this one. You can hear it bleeding over from the last one. This one, the first one's good. The second one's late. You can even see it right there. That's all I have to work with. Maybe we'll do some more. Let's hear if any of these are worth keeping. I think I need to do this. We need to do this from more of a loop perspective rather than me trying to get a riff over and over. Here's what we're going to do. No. Here's the first thing I need to do is I need to grab this metronome and drag it out really far. I need a lot of work room here. Okay, that's good. Now we record. Get our hand in position. Hang on. What was my hand positioning for? I know what the chord is. But what did I do to make it? That's how I did it. Got it. That one was maybe not bad. That one I think was pretty good too. Get a couple more. All right, let's get some of the other ones now. You know, no. Keep it with whatever we got for right now. Let's just take a listen to what we got. Let's take a gander. Which was the one I really thought was good? This one might be it. This one sounds pretty good right here. Let's hear some of these though. And I know not the first one, so I think it was probably this one. Nope. That's another good one though. We'll hear them back to back, see which one sounds best. But we at least got one of them, right? Meh about the first chord. I like this one a little bit more than the other one. Best one so far. The beginning, though, might need some help. As you can see, when I rip it off, we lose the very front. So it's going to go... Yeah, the chord already in a little bit. So I'm going to need to mess with this one if that's the one I end up going with. That's okay. Probably fixable. That one's not awful, but I'm going to think... I think we'll go with this. I like how long they're held out. Okay, here's what we got. The important notes are right here. There, and whatever. I guess there doesn't matter. Let's push this here. All right. How's this loop? It's okay if the first beat right there is a little bit jumpy because I do think that there will be a kick on that first beat, very likely. And the kick's going to have sidechain compression. It's going to be thrown on this sample, so it honestly doesn't even really matter if the loop's a little shaky in one spot. This one. I hear something else in the background on the other one. Though, hang on a minute. Maybe the best of both worlds. Hang on. Because you hear that? So here's what we're going to do. Duplicate this. Bring this over here. We're going to try to do some surgery. Where does that happen? Like right here? Does it happen on this one too? Hang on. Well, what if we went with this first one? Oh, wait, no, there's that problem at the beginning. Hang on. Damn, am I going to need to do another one just because I'm going to be that picky about this riff? Yeah, it's going to sound way different. That. It's me lifting my finger off the string and moving it. Okay. Any of these? I was late, wasn't I? Yeah. The reason why, so I want to eliminate any tiny little things like my finger sliding on the string a little bit, making a tiny noise. It's so minor, it's so little that in a huge song, if I was playing all the way through, wouldn't even matter. Really wouldn't. It would actually give it its own character. The tough thing is that I'm trying to get something that loops, and it's going to loop a lot. So if it has a tiny little thing like that, it's going to get looped every single time. And to me, that makes it very noticeable. I'm not trying to hide that it's a loop, but I'll get like fixated on a weird sound if it's in a loop, you know? And it's very annoying, so I want to try to not get a loop that has a weird sound in it. Surely one of those was okay, right? Felt good. If anything, I can make that one work. A lot of these I like, actually, so that's good news. We got something to work with here. It sounds worse. Don't think I'm going to go with the first one. I think I'm going to go with this one. I want to touch it up a little bit. Hang on. I'm going to take this guitar off my lap. All right. Ooh, I don't even have my keyboard on. Whatever. We don't need it yet. I want to do a couple things to this to make it just sound cooler. Also want to hear how much it might cover up some of these weird loops. I'm going to make this the classic lo-fi sound on my guitar that I like to do, which is real simple. It's just the Auburn sound. I mean, it doesn't have to be this plugin specifically, just any sort of auto-tune pedal. When you use it on something that plays chords, it can get a little warbly. Let's do this. I want this to loop a little bit better. What if I did that? Now I consolidated this. Let me loop it. Wait, yeah. Never mind. You know what's interesting? It's picking up actually one of the harmonics and it's pitching it up to there, which I kind of like. The harmonic sounds way better. I like these two samples. I think we can do some work with these two. All right, let's start making this more interesting, right? We got our basic thing. Start labeling. There's our guitar. This I'm gonna duplicate out. I love my separate drum tracks. Even when completely unnecessary. Put some good old EQ on there. Where is it? It's blind. All right. Now then. Turn the hi-hat down. Oh, wait. Well, let's say whatever. It loops for one time, and then everybody comes in. We'll figure it out. Just turn it down. It's going to be a little loud. Both of these need to go down, I think. Let me also go onto the guitar real quick. Put on sidechain compression. Right. Well, let's see. I'll do my mild sidechain little preset here. Input from the kick, which we don't have yet, but that's okay. Let's make one. I like this one a lot. I feel like, was that a swing beat I was sort of doing? Hang on. Whoa. Bring these guys down a little bit. No. Maybe it's not a triplet rhythm. First thing I want to do actually is this. I don't know what I just did with that, but I would like to bring on EQ here. Put it right here. Looks like a B right here. Looks like a very hard B. Now, what key is this in? I don't really know. I could grab my guitar and figure it out. I think the easiest way actually to figure it out is just do this. Slap on a piano. Turn on my piano. And we'll just figure it out. Analyze the chords that way. Now, C? What's the second part? And then how well would that transition back into this? We can make that work. Point of the matter that I'm trying to get across is that the notes that are most common across the whole thing, that would be easiest connectable to the kick, is an A. It's in all of them. It's not necessarily the prime note, but if we also look at our kick here, put the EQ before our kick. We're sort of accentuating it a bit, but if we look, where does it peak? Right here? It's about a B. So what if I put this down? Where are we? Here's our kick. This one. Transpose it down a whole step. Let's go with that. All right. I want to do that rhythm really badly, but nothing mega special. Here's something else I want to do super quick. I want to pick a new hi-hat and also put a sidechain compression on the hi-hat, but just a little light. Little light right there. The only scrib. Happy 3 months. Sorry, work's been killing me, so I've only been able to swing by. Hope 3 months and tunes have been well, my dude. Love the new Tunesday. Shoot, it didn't share my sub. It didn't. I can see that you are on 3 months now, though. Thank you so much. I don't know why it didn't share it. It isn't even popping up in my notifications for some reason, but holy shit. Thank you so much. Only scrib. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you liked the last Tunesday. Or the new Tuesday, or maybe you like this one going right now, or you love them all. All of the above. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I don't know why I didn't share that, but I can certainly see that. It's also a reminder seeing you in because hovering over and seeing that 3-month sub badge is that you should be moving on to the next sub badge if I had sub badges. I need to get those, but it's honestly sort of been my fault just because like I've been putting out so much extra music that that there's been I guess I have a increased demand in art that can't keep up. You know what I mean? I got to get a factory of artists to meet my quota. It's hard. Need too much art. But I'm going to work on sub badges. Those will hopefully come. I think I can change them at any time, right? So I should even just make like temporary ones, even if I just make real quick ones. Pun Live, what's going on? How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Welcome to a Tunesday on a Wednesday. We've already been live for an hour. It really doesn't feel like it. I was gonna be like, we've got some good progress done. I suppose technically for an hour, maybe not. But considering we wrote this loop, then maybe we did. Just jamming your tunes, figured I'd see if you were on. Well, bam. I'm also going to be live again tomorrow. Essentially, I've just pushed my schedule a little bit. Because life. Okay, this is how it should go. Or well, like I said before, the kick sort of masks the loopingness of this, but by itself it might not sound very good. Like right here, this doesn't sound super good looped. It sounds okay. Okay, hang on. Okay, copy and paste what we have right here. I'll just leave that for right now. I like this kick, but the other things, the snare and the hat, don't really care that much about. So let's pick ones that I really, really like, you know? This one I use so many times. This is just like go-to. It's good classic lo-fi snare. I try to avoid it so much because I used to use it so much that it will soon become a snare that I almost rarely use because I used to use it so much, you know? I'm just going to work full circle. And then once we come back around, then I'll use it a ton again. But I don't think it's come to that point yet. This sample's a little off. I'd have to fix it. Kind of like the simplicity of this one. But now I kind of like this one too. What else is down here? I'm gonna go with this one still. Let me pick a new hi-hat. Or at least hear a few. Actually gonna go with this one, I think. I like this combo right now. All right, we got a foundation for a good chunk of a song here. Let's flesh it out a little bit more. Let's make it a little more interesting, right? Got to think about how the beginning begins, but I know one thing. I want some low end in here. Feels so empty without it. Let's add a nice sub bass, or I could do something like this. Oops, I didn't want control. Hang on a minute. Just the regular ass contact. Regular contact. I love the factory setting upright bass. Fantastic. All right, let's write a bass. Let me do this real quick. Boom, snapshot. There it is. That's what I was just playing. Consolidate it. And then quantize too. I think this is a little bit more what I'm going for. The other one was a little too intense. I still think there might be something different at the end here. The other option was this. This isn't bad. What if we alternated every other? Like a really tiny variation in this whole thing, but honestly, sometimes that's where the interesting bits come out. All right, let's get some sizing here for like when we transition to this new part and all that. I'm honestly thinking it should do it right here. As early as right there. Okay, start from here. Here's what I want to do to consolidate this to a much larger section. We're going to add even more variety. First time, don't do that. First time it just holds. Second time, go up. Second time, don't do that. Then this one go down. Maybe not. Maybe it's better if I do that sort of thing over here. Let's try that. Save it for over there. Now, I want to duplicate this guitar riff. Extend them out here, and then let's delete this and delete that. Call this intro. And the intro, well, I want to do something to it. Like I said, I kind of don't like how it sounds on its own like this. I feel like you can hear little bits to it. At least that loop doesn't... It's clean enough when it's hiding behind side-chained compression, you know, with that kick slamming it down every downbeat, so you're not even really hearing the downbeat super clean, so you can't hear it bleed over or not bleed over in this case. So in the majority of the song, I don't care. It doesn't bother me at all. I don't even hear it. But in the intro, if there's going to be nothing, if it's just starting with the guitar, I might want to do something to the guitar, you know, something. Here's a very, very simple version of what I'm thinking. Let's just do isotope vinyl. How about that? Why does it like crackle? What am I hearing crackle? Didn't hear it that time. The bass doesn't have any sidechain compression right now. No, upright EQ preset or whatever. So I want it to do that, but something a little better. What is this? This is just gain. Is there a dry wet? Mono? Does that make it mono? Yep. Unless I want to do that. Uh-oh. Sorry, I'm just refreshing something. I think my internet's either having problems or my Twitch is. I don't know which is having problems, but I'm apparently still live. I'm apparently still fine, so we're good. Keep going. Under that assumption. I still feel like more needs to be done with this. I'm not finished with it yet, but I don't know what to do. That's the tricky spot I'm in. Guess I'll just go with that. The tough thing is once I get here, right? It's good pacing, good everything so far for the song. If we look at the time, we're just, I think, a minute and a half. Well, this song moves quick, I think. Pretty much. I mean, I guess it's a lo-fi track, so it doesn't hang on things for long. I do want to make a track longer than a minute and a half, though. I do feel like that might be a little bit too short. So, there's obviously a lot of touch-ups we got to do in the middle here, but I think once we even get to here, I might. Oh, excuse me. Oh, sorry about that. I might hop over on the guitar and come up with another new part that we go to. Perhaps something more complicated than just going back and forth between two chords. Might be a good idea. Let's hear from the beginning again real quick. I think all the way up until right there needs no changes, other than maybe fiddling with this beginning in case I want to do something, I don't know, a little different. But I think right here I want to introduce a new instrument that gets carried over into this part. But I'm not sure what new instrument it should be. Probably something on keys so I can play. Do I want to just go like electric piano? I haven't used an electric piano yet. Let's try electric piano, but without the lo-fi effects that I normally put on it. So that way we get a bit more of a stereo sound, electric piano. Though I'm still going to go with my favorite. Oh, yeah. First chord was for sure this, which is just like a G minor, essentially, but with like a suspension on that A. Hello, Ann. How's it going? Long time no see. How you doing? Was it long? I feel like it's been long. Hasn't? I don't know when the last time you were here. Let's try and get that in. Let's do that. I'm still a subscriber, so it can't be more than 3 weeks. That's true. Or well, oh yeah, that's true. No, it has to be. You're right. There we go. Changed up your album? Oh yeah, I think the last one you were sharing was like the more like club mix style one. Sort of, I guess, cyberpunkish in a way. You know, is that the same album you're talking about? Very electronic-y, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's nowhere near an album yet? Oh, okay. I'm talking about the previous. Oh, a different previous album. Got it. Got it. Oh my gosh, I just can't stop yawning right now. I don't know why. I'm gonna have to here. Let me open this. Keep it saved up there. So you need to listen to track 3. All right, I'll take a gander a little bit later. But I will happily check it out. Oh. No. MIDI controls for the pedal. That's what I thought was happening. What should happen is at the very end, the pedal should be lifted right there. Remember those really short tracks in between? I do remember those, where I just had I think it was Celeste solo playing. I scrapped those entirely. Oh, okay. Yes, I do remember those. Okay, so I might still want to play with the chords exactly. But I did get this. Put some sidechain compression. Got it sized up good. Though this feels like it needs to be changed because right now they felt kind of unfinished. We're not happy with them anymore, and everybody else said so as well, including you. I'm pretty sure I do remember saying that about those. I actually kind of like this new rhythm. Or well, hang on. Actually, no. What am I doing? Let me keep it like this for a second, real quick, because this drum rhythm is the same as this one. It's just copy and paste right now. We can actually make this different. This song is nice, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate it. Copy and paste that. Essentially, I want the kick to come in every time that chord changes. We'll keep this for now. It's good enough. I want to go back in here and look at these chords. The more I hear them, though, the more I kind of like it. I was thinking I'd change this one. Because technically this one is doing... But that all works. Yeah, that could work fine. If I do that, though, here's what maybe would make it sound better. What if in the bass, because we're very clearly making that a D. No, because the because the lowest note in the guitar is being very forward, and it's sort of clashing then with it. Or we're making a chord this way, and I don't really like the way the chord sounds. Do you have any reverb plugins? That's a good reminder there. I do have some. I know the one that I use a lot, or I don't use enough, is this. This is like an echo and reverb. The Valhalla. Maybe we should use this. I don't use this enough. Let's use this. Essentially, I'm trying to put something on this. Make it a little more interesting. None of these sound good right now. Nothing but default. Yeah, you have any presets? No presets? Cool. Go to presets, what? Yeah, I don't have any of those apparently. I don't know why my presets thing is empty. I'm not sure why. Los Bros, hello, welcome back. Doing pretty good. How are you doing? Okay, wait. What about this? I need to put on a utility. Also, well, that'll change things a lot. That means I need to turn it on. I just want to put a delay on the delay. Kind of like this. All right, now this new part, or not really new part, this other part previously on the keyboard would be it's between these two. Played like this is pretty cool. I love that. I like this delay and echo on it. It's really good. Why do I feel like this E needs to go here, but it doesn't? I know it doesn't. Gotta remember to play up here for this part, maybe. Perhaps. Duplicate this track real quick. Just play it on this one. Still not entirely sure what I'm doing. The tail end here. Actually, that sounds kind of good. Kind of like that. Hang on, I'm going to consolidate this. Actually, it sounded fine on that snare beat. I thought it wouldn't sound good because the kick's not there to throw down the volume. But I think it still sounds good. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. I feel like the guitar might need to go to some reverb as well. So here's what I'm actually gonna do. On the house reverb, I'm actually gonna paste on the Valhalla Super whatever that the keys are going through. And maybe we send a little bit of the guitar there, maybe. Let's try it. Try a bunch. Definitely needs to go a little bit there. Make the kick and snare stop before 29. Okay, I'll take a look in a second. 29. Like, start back at 28. Got it. So we would probably end right around here-ish. Take the whole beat off. Here, let's hear our transitions right now. Because, though, I might not, because we already have that actually right here. We'll see. Hang on. I might not do that actually, because that's what happens right here. Except I do have it come in a little bit early then too. So I'm actually going to leave it in for now. Just because. But that is a good idea, because so good that I actually already did it. Maybe continue the hats then. Cut everything out but the hats. We'll see. Hang on, just a quick second. Let me play this all from the very beginning. Let's hear it all the way flowing, all the way through. Because so far we got all our parts, and I think all the way up until roughly right here, probably unchanged. Maybe even all the way through here-ish, other than the transition that you're talking about. Or we might put a little drum cut off or something in the middle. I sometimes like just drop it in the middle. You don't expect it a little bit more. We'll see. As I look over at the time, we are making incredible progress, though. Hour and 47 minutes in, and sure, the track is only like a minute and a half in length right now, but in terms of structure, it's all there. And look at that, I haven't even saved this yet. Oops. Should probably do that. Desktop, current Ableton. We call this one February 10th. February 10th. Catchy melody. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like I get pretty lucky, or I can do good when I use a capo on my guitar, and I don't think in terms of like big progressions or anything. Let's just think of fun chords that we can make sound silly. And then I can usually come up with these, I don't know, they're almost like eerie, melancholy sort of melodies. Just because they sound, okay, it's still saving. I don't know why. There's not that much to save, Ableton. Chill out. I think the songs just sort of sound eerie and creepy is because the chords are not, well, they're very not traditional, but more so because I'm going like out of my way to make them different and like strange suspensions and whatnot. And so I think that's what gives that eeriness to it. I can't believe how long this is taking. Why is this taking so long? There's like 2 audio clips that I recorded. The rest is all MIDI. Well, time to just take a drink tonight. There we go. It woke up. Got done. Now we're saved. All right, we're not saved yet. Hang on. Give it a minute. Give her a minute. I don't think I've lost everything. I don't. This happens sometimes when you save. And then you start doing something. At least I sure should hope I didn't lose this thing. I'm going to be a little grumpy if I did. I'm willing to give Ableton, there we are, a little more time to get its act together and not embarrass itself in front of my friends. Come on, Ableton. There we go. We're all good. All right, now let's take a listen. Ableton will give you the unsaved progress back, most likely. That's true. Ableton 9 would do that as well, actually. I would a lot of times get it to, well, I wouldn't say I should a lot of times get it to crash, but when I would get it to crash, a lot of times that I would reopen, it would have everything that it was already and restored it just fine. It was pretty good about that. I almost hear some vocals for some of this part. Something more needs to happen here, though. That's for sure. I had listened to that in my car, but I don't have one. Then what are you going to do? Where do you listen to your music then to get it all fine-tuned? Technically, you just got to listen to it everywhere. I'm working on or finishing up that synthwave album that you may have seen bits and pieces of here and there. It's pretty much all done, but now that I've got it mastered, my job is essentially, it's kind of annoying because it's a half-hour album, so I need to listen to it all the way through every time. But I listen to it on every speaker I can. So like my headphones, multiple different sets of headphones, my car. I want to hear what it sounds like on my speakers out in my living room, and I already know what it sounds like on my computer speaker setup. I want to hear it in my friend's house speakers, or you know what I mean? You just got to hear it everywhere. Hear it just out of your phone speaker. It's the only way to get a good sound for everything. That's such a tedious process to me. I hate it, but I get it. It's like the least fun part of music making to me. Because it's like, I don't know. It's like when I'm going through and I'm uploading my Tunesdays to YouTube and stuff. It's a really tedious process, and I sort of hate doing it. But it's like, it's really nice to have that full catalog. So you just do it because it's part of being a content creator. It's part of being a musician or whatever for mastering. It sucks, but you got to do it. I love uploading, naming, structuring albums, etc. Yeah. I like it less more and more. I guess I like building an album and like thinking of the structure in terms of like the listener listening to it, but otherwise like naming the tracks and naming the album and then getting the artwork and all that, I'm less thrilled about. And I think that's just more because it's become all of these. There's so many. It's so much. And with the synthwave album, I'm trying to do like stuff like this where the order of the songs and the names sort of matter more than just Tunesdays where it's once per week or whatever. So I'm less thrilled about that because I think I release so much music. So the part that I like the most is just the making of the music. I don't know. I just get less thrilled on that part, I suppose. Okay. What am I adding here? Do we want to do vocals or not? Yeah, let's try vocals. Let's do this. Hang on. Play this from the beginning while I open up Splice. Just sometimes I'm hesitant to do vocals because I know I'm going to be digging for vocals forever on Splice to find something I like. I don't know. I don't know that. Could get lucky. Excuse me. Ooh. Instead of that. Really? This is disappointing. Are these really good? Not really. I mean, they're okay. I'm trying to find the BPM on all of them. It's really, really fast. That's what I was bummed about. It's like, come on. Come on. Why is everybody... Can we get something a little slower than 120? Can't find anything slower than 120. The order of the tracks and the names are just as much a part of making the music for me as the individual. Actually, even the length of the song written down in relation to the names and each other. I understand where you're getting from fully. I guess I'll have different thoughts depending on the style of music or the connection the song has to me. For instance, with the synthwave album that I'm doing, where it's 6 songs all linked in one after another, I almost still just listen to it as one giant half-hour-long album, and the whole point of it was just to create like a cool cyberpunky synthwave album. So I don't have like a deep meaning behind a lot of them. So that's why naming those tracks can be tricky to me. I suppose sometimes when I have an album that has like a whole, maybe not the album as a whole concept, but a song will have a message I'm trying to get across, then the names and the length and the relation it has will be important. But I feel like as I write music, the more I write music, the less that happens. Just me, at least. Okay. Here we go. We're recording. This thing's at 90 BPM, right? Jazz hop, too, right? Now, granted, I haven't clicked any of these. They could be awful. These are good. I don't like that. He did all the chopping already. It's not very good. A lot of nice jazz here. A lot of really nice jazz. Maybe I'm not going to find what I need. Because I was hoping to find more like that. Just a solo clarinet. That'd be great. Give me that for a second. Tough thing is it's all by itself. Bring it right here. Turn it down. Give it to reverb. Give it sidechain compression. It's in G minor, right? We're not really in G minor. Try a down 5. It's gonna be too much. I do like this part. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing. Sorry. You didn't really miss anything. Dragged in the clip here. Turned it down, and now I'm trying to transpose it here. This would put it down into D, a D minor. Which I could sort of work. What if we bumped it up to an A minor? Oh, the pun live. Cheers. Without your Tunesday tunes, I'd be without any good stream intro tunes. Thank you so much, Pun Live. I appreciate those 100 bits. You know, that synthwave album that I'm talking about as well, that one will be available for streaming as well, or for anyone to play in their streams. It might be less accessible a little bit until I get it up on multiple platforms. More what I mean is it's not going to be part of the normal Tunesday catalog. I'm not going to sift it in there, but it will still also all be DMCA free, copyright free. Nice, I just only do the Tunesday stuff. Well, if you want, I'll have another half-hour synthwave album available. I'm going to put it up on YouTube, but I'll eventually have it up on Spotify and SoundCloud and whatnot. I need to find out about Spotify and whatnot, because the way I'm ending this album, this half-hour album, I'm sort of giving it an ending where it could be added upon. So this half-hour synthwave album, maybe in 6 months, I'll want to do some more synthwave. I'm a little synthwave out right now, so I want to stop and do some other stuff. But what if I want to do more, so that way I could add on more and then make the album an hour long? But the problem I have is that Spotify won't let me keep adding to an album, like Bandcamp will, like Spotify will, like everybody else will. Spotify won't, and Apple won't, and all those big players won't. So I need to figure out what I'm going to do about that. That's a future problem. Maybe they might honestly sort of just get scuffed versions, like Apple and Spotify. They'll just get versions that sort of end and then start up, and then YouTube and Spotify and SoundCloud. I'm getting all these mixed up, so it's probably insanely confusing. But a bunch of them will have a full legit version where all the songs perfectly link together, and the other will be a little scuffed, mini scuffed. We'll see. This is a nice clarinet thing, but it's not right for what we want right here. So I'm actually going to get rid of it. Let's keep looking. It's just not right. I'm trying to force it in. If they had more clarinet samples, that would be great. A lot of these are very nice. I think vocal would still be a good idea. I'm definitely up for that. Hang on. I'm not opposed to trumpet and stuff, though. You know what? I have so many freaking credits. I don't I don't even care anymore. Let's just download it and pitch change it and see if this sounds nice. At this point, I just have so many credits, it just doesn't matter. Was my first guess as well, so it indicates it's worth a try. I agree. Maybe we'll end up using both. We'll see. Okay. This is F sharp minor. I sort of proved, I think it is stuff in D minor is going to sound the best. I think. Let's put that to the test. 1, 2, 3, 4. Down 4. It's okay. Nothing really to write home about. What if we went, up 8 is the opposite? I kind of actually like it, but like, imagine it really low and really blown out in reverb. Nah. We'll just leave that alone. Bump up the volume. A little less on there. Let's look in. I'm actually really not opposed to that trumpet. It was pretty close. Before I jump straight to vocals, let me sift through these until we're done. Until we're off 90 BPM. We got so many 90s, right? Changes the vibe of the song pretty drastically. Yes, that particular one does. You're right. I would love like a jazz clarinet splice pack. That's just that. Just like 300 samples in a variety of keys and tempos. Just doing that, just noodling around. Oh my God. You know what? That's what I need to do. I need to find, I was actually just scrolling through random Twitch streams. I noticed that Twitch lets you sift by lowest to highest viewer count, which I absolutely love that. For a while, it was always just the highest at the top, and so you had to scroll forever to see the bottom. Now I love that you can find the bottom instantly because I love sifting through the bottom. You find all sorts of crazy stuff. There's tons of people that do guitar streams and piano streams, but man, if anybody out there you know of that does like a clarinet stream, let me know. Let them know I'm looking for a clarinetist. Just like, I don't know. I would want to work with them in some way. Oh, I love jazz clarinet. It's good. The whole jazz corner does, in my opinion, as much as I like the samples. The whole thing is going to dramatically change the style. True, it might. But that's not enough to tear me away from this pack yet. You never know what you might find. Now, I keep shifting everything to D minor that is in D minor already. I don't hate it. Your song rather has a popish vibe, a bit more electronic. So far, I'd agree. Yeah. Could fit. I kind of like this. Let's mess with it a little bit. What is this from? I wonder. Especially the second in your arms. Yeah, I like it. Though this makes me think that the idea we had over here where I was like, oh, I'm already using that idea you had, it makes me really want to do it more over here and like let the vocals hang out. Maybe even get rid of that. And then this one. Try to use that second repetition. Wait, I'm not sure if I understand what you're talking about. When he repeats the in your arms again, you want me to just use that one instead of... Yeah, I know one is up and one is down. So you would think essentially just copy and paste this every time? You don't like the first one? I don't know. I kind of still like the first one, though. What about something like that? Lucky Music, hello, welcome. sounds interesting. Let's play this from the very beginning real quick. I want to hear everything. All the way up to there. If I leave it like this, too, it's got the most amount of variety. It almost makes me want to go longer. Where do you get your samples from? So, these vocal samples I got from Splice right here, which is an okay-ish website. I can't really I'm not sponsored by Splice or nothing. I can't really sell them too hard, but they're all right. And then some of this is just from me. For instance, this guitar right here. It's just for me. And I just recorded this guitar a little bit ago. Give it that, I get that warbly voice or the warbly sound to it. Slamhaus brutally slandering Splice again. That's the thing. Here's why I have to shit on Splice every time I tell everyone I use Splice. Is because, first off, I'm not going to praise Splice. There's too many flaws in Splice for me to praise them unless they're paying me. Let me get that clear. Splice, consider this, I'm holding my good review of you hostage, okay? I'm not going to give a good review until you start paying me, Splice. They just do too many things that annoy me, so I can't ever, fully recommend someone get Splice. So when people ask, what I use, I'm hesitant to be like, yeah, get Splice, try it, it's great. Because it's not that great. There could be better ones. I don't know. It's all right. I'm sort of roped in at this point, too, because if you look at how many freaking credits I've got. I mean, this allows me to download anything I want on this website. So I've sort of been grandfathered in to to using Splice. That's why I use Splice. I think the first one has a slight dissonance. I'm not really sure. I think it's just more of an interesting, a slight different harmony. Because I don't know that... I hear what you're talking about a little bit with it, but I don't necessarily know that it's dissonance. I mean, maybe it is a little bit of a dissonance because there's a lot of chord or a lot of notes that don't really fully belong in the chord because I'm not entirely sure what chord it is. It's a messy chord. It's like a seventh or a ninth one with a whole bunch of suspensions and stuff. It's a bit messy. So maybe I'm not so bothered by the dissonance because there's already a little bit some there. I don't know. Whatever. Anyways, let's keep going. Let's listen. What do we got? I got rid of my variety right here. Let's do this. I'm just more looking for more spots to drop out the drums. They're nice little things to do. For variety, just even bits like this. No, that's... Hang on. Maybe come back in when the snare comes in. Core melody is stuck in your head for these vocals. That's good. Another reason I can't recommend Splice that I just thought of. No, the guitar. Oh. There, like that. I like that little variety in the drums there. Anyways, what I was saying, I can't recommend Splice too much too because I found a lot of sample packs or samples on Splice that you can find in other places for free. So, but I also guess I get that because at the same time, you can find my music up on iTunes, for sale on iTunes. You can also find it for free in a lot of places. It's just that iTunes won't let me put up music and offer it for free in their store. iTunes wants some cheddar, so they force me to charge. So maybe that's what it is. I can't get Splice like the iTunes of samples. I can't give it too much shit for that then. And the keys too. I love when the keys come in right here. I think we might need to hop on guitar and come up with a new part over here real quick. Let's lower this volume. How dare I stop the track seconds before? Honestly, I sort of zoned out and forgot. But you're right. It's short enough. Let's play it again. It's only a minute. They definitely hearing him again. I realized I needed to turn it down. I think I'm even gonna go down a little bit more too. Splice and iTunes be hogging the money. I'll check it out carefully. Well, yeah, I think it's like a subscription thing. You pay like $8 a month. You can get 100 samples a month, or you can pay more and get more samples a month. But I personally don't need more. I can't speak for everyone. Anne here will go through over 100 samples a month. Easy peasy. But I've got 2,800 samples still to spend, so I definitely don't need a bigger plan. All right. That's good. Now, I need something else that comes in right here. I don't think I'm going to be able to fit the vocals, and I actually don't want to try to mash what's already here into this second part. Now, if they had another vocal like that was something else, that would be amazing and perfect. I think the odds of that are pretty slim. Here, wait. There it is. Let's search this pack for other harmonies. Yep, that's what I thought. It's the only one. Okay. Never mind. I'm not even going to show it on screen. So we're not going to find another version of that. I knew we wouldn't. That's okay. During this part, it doesn't have to even be that same vocals. It could be something entirely different. I am back up here in Splice. Let me go back to sorting by BPM. Did it completely randomly sort these all again? Perhaps. Perhaps. That's a fantastic loop for anyone looking to loop a guitar part and do a beat over it right there, man. You can hear the vocal part that I used. Vanguard apparently was from. Well, that's how they label these ones, at least. Can we get no drums, please? None of these drum ones. And if I'm gonna take these jazz things, I prefer one that's not already chopped up. I can do the chopping myself. You paying for just that? So many of these are instant. Just download this and loop it and then add a beat and you get your instant lo-fi beat right there. There's a lot of good ones in here. Whoever put this together curated a fantastic collection of jazz samples. Some of these, I don't hate using samples. I actually love using samples. Certain areas of using samples, I guess you got to draw your own line in what part you consider making music and you're cheating making music, you know. I know some people that are sample Nazis, more just saying that, like, that, you know, if they're using any audio, it's something they recorded themselves, and using samples is cheating or whatnot. I don't know. There was I showed a tweet about it a week ago or so. It was just a goofy joke about it, but I don't know. Sometimes when you do something like these, this does feel like cheating. But in certain regards, when I pull out certain instruments, it's not so cheating to me, at least. So gotta decide for yourself what you think is cheating. How am I going to use that? You go between two. I've planted my own tree so I can build my own piano after cutting down the tree. That's exactly right. Don't remember, you need to also start an elephant farm so you can harvest the ivory from their tusks to then put into your piano keys. Remember, it's not real unless you're using that. So hurry up, because it's going to take a little while for the elephants to get big enough. Just curating can be an art form in itself. So yeah, where is the line? That's true. I think what it is everyone just needs to draw their own line in terms of what they're okay with doing, you know, and downloading and using as a sample and looping and being like, I wrote this or whatnot. Everyone's got to draw their own line. But yeah, it was something like, you know, I gotta find it. Hang on. Let me just play this from right here real quick. Here was the tweet I was thinking of. What is art? Baby, don't cheat, please. Don't cheat, please. Be real. I thought using samples was cheating, so I programmed my own using... Wait, I thought using loops was cheating, so I programmed my own using samples. Then I thought using samples was cheating, so I recorded real drums. Then I thought programming was cheating, so I learned to play the real drums. And then I thought bought drums was cheating, so I learned to build my own drums. But then I thought using pre-made skins was cheating, so I killed a goat and skinned it. Then I thought that was cheating too, so I grew my own goat from a baby. I also think this is cheating, but I don't know where to go, and I haven't made a lot of music lately. That I think is the exact example of what I'm sort of describing. Like, at what line are you willing to be like, okay, I'll just use this. It's fine. You gotta pick your line, and I'm totally fine. Thank you, Lucky Music, for the follow. I'm totally fine in so many regards of just like, oh, what kick and snare samples? I don't have to make my own. Cool. I'll just use those. Bloody Sin, welcome back. Why do you think I play drums? Also, a lot of vaporwave is just slowed down 80s music. So yeah, is that cheating? Yeah, that's true. I've found some stuff too where it's just like you just take essentially it's that you just take a song and you just slow it down and then it already sounds like a different song, and then you could just add another kick and a snare to make it a little more blown out, but then like, are you done? Is that it? I don't know. Oh, we hit the end of the 90 BPM, so you know what that means? I think that means we're going to leave this pack. Now, there is a Jazz Hop 2, or this is Jazz Hop 2. There's Jazz Hop 1, and also Jazztronic, but that sounds awful. If I'm being completely honest. Jazz Hop Melody, or wait, that's not melodies. Melodics? Actually, this could be more of what I like, sort of. Yeah, whatever. They're just one shots. I'm going to look for more vocals. We haven't, well, never mind. We did use vocals. We got these vocals. So we'll see. We don't necessarily have to use more vocals because we did already use some vocals. But let's go back here. Oh, we have another vocal pack that was on the front page. Lush vocals and keys. Oh. Well, let's just do the vocals. I don't really care so much about the keys. Also, I don't even know if this is something I want. Okay, good. I was making sure that there was something at least close to our BPM, which is 90. 80 is close enough, and here we go. And I was close. Oh, hang on. These might be good.
Tell me, will you ever? Tell me, will you ever? Where you wanna be?
She's a little loud. A little loud there. That's another problem with Splice. Some of their stuff is all over the place. Okay, hang on. Dry only.
You glow in the dark. You like a million stars. You glow in the dark. The dark. You glow
Stop.
in the dark. Coming to the end of our time. But I don't wanna say goodbye to you.
Splices it. I'm clicking play in the right timing to play on the beat, and then Splice takes a second to load and then plays it, so it throws it off the beat.
Tell me, will you ever? Where you wanna be with me forever? We're coming to the end of our time, but I don't wanna say good. Sun and moon and stars, I wonder where you are. Sun and moon and
The key is not that awful for these, honestly.
but you were twisting the talk about. Can we talk about me and you?
Hang on.
Talk about, can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about, can we talk about me and you?
It's a little fast right now.
Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know.
Hang on. Okay, I hear potential in this one. I hear potential in this. Let me download it real quick. Bring it down here.
Talk
Oh, I'm sorry.
about, can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know. I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about me and you?
Oh, there's a pickup.
Can we talk about me and you?
Sounds better with the pickup.
Can we talk about me and you?
Now, I'm not done with this one yet.
Can we talk about the truth?
Ooh, that would actually be cool if I could get that. Hang on. How would I do that? No. I was thinking about changing the sync at one point. I get good timing with it at one time where I was like, can we talk about you, me and you, what? And it sounded really cool. But I don't know how to do that. I kind of like this. It's madness. Welcome back. How are you doing? It's going pretty good. How are you doing? Now, do we go? I think I might need to pick up my guitar. I'm gonna play this from the beginning again, real quick. Actually, I think I'm gonna take like a 2-minute break, or well, I guess less than that, a minute and a half break, because I only have that long. Stretch my legs a little bit, just super quick. Oh, especially if I'm gonna sit down with a guitar and hunch down over that again, and yeah, take a quick stretch. Let's listen to what we got. But here's the plan. Here's the plan. Not too bad. Sleepy after a long day of drumming. Nice. I'm sleepy after a long day of nothing. So you've already got me up on that. But I think the plan, here's the plan, guys, okay? I want to write a part that is roughly about this length. And then we can put this part. Hang on. I'm just doing this for sizing and to figure out how long I want all this to be. I'm using this as a metronome. Actually, no, just leave it like this. This way, whenever I write here, will not be hopefully affected by the rhythms, created in all these other spots. So that's the idea. So I want to write a section that's about this long. This is my goal. And so I'll write a guitar part. Maybe it's 2-chord progression again. Ideally, at least maybe 3 to 4 chord. But if they're 2 chords that take a little bit longer to go through or play out, then maybe we can get it this long. And then we'll come back to and do the chorus one more time, or this sort of chorus. Maybe we'll double this. Like, this is all just on the fly, making it up real quick. But let's say that would be then the true ending of the song. I could let it play all the way through, but then this will be total silence. But let's play it. Let me stretch real quick. Hang on. Okay. Can we talk about me and you? All right, this is actually sounding really nice. I like how this sounds so far. I also feel like there doesn't need to be any changes in everything we have so far. At least everything I like, everything we hear so far, I like a lot. All right, we got our guitar back. Oh, it's so cold. Why is it so cold? It's not that cold in here. I guess it's cold outside. How cold is it where you guys are right now? What is your temperature? Would you like to see what mine is? Would you like to see what it's like here? Oof. 9 degrees? 12 degrees. My phone lags. Can't even see it. Well, there's 12. Not that bad, actually. Was worse. Could be worse. Has been worse. Dropping shit. How's the song coming along? Sorry, I had to bounce for a bit. Hey, no worries, Running Gargle. It's coming along really smoothly, actually. What? 2 hours, 45 minutes in, and we got this. I'm gonna write this part right here, but let's play from the beginning just because I want to I'm going to relearn the guitar. So if the guitar starts to sound a little crummy, it's probably this guy coming in. Okay, gonna sleep now. Scrap listening to my song for today. I'll post it again next time. Hey, I'm gonna be live again tomorrow. If you're around at all, stop by. I'll listen to it right when you drop in. If you're around. Also, other vocal is nice. Thanks, and have a good night. And thanks for stopping by. No pressure too if you can't make it. Go for it. If you can. I might try and do another stream too on Friday. Or what? Yeah, today's Wednesday, right? Yeah. And so I think I might do another stream on Friday. Possibly a gaming stream. I've been playing a game a lot. And if I'm going to test it out with OBS, and if it works all right, I might do that. And it'll be fun. It'll be chat interactive somewhat in a way. I can essentially name all my characters after you guys. You'll be soldiers in my game. It'll be fun. We'll see. That's my goal. Can't guarantee that. I might have to do something Friday. But I'll definitely, or no, I can't even guarantee I'll be live tomorrow, but I'm 99% sure. So, plan it. Believe it. Let's see. We need to write a new guitar part. And we're coming off of this. No, because if I go lower, hang on. No, that's bad. It is the toughest thing when you're writing these sort of songs, the way I am, where I'm just putting capo on, sort of starting a chord and then making weird variations of it. It does get harder to write parts off of it, just because it becomes almost nonsensical at some point. You know, I got a big camera. I should just do this. Bam. Big camera. So the problem I'm worrying about is, let me hear it, but I'm guessing, I'll do a little preview here. Guessing this isn't gonna sound very good, but maybe if I play it as a chord, that does sound a little better. Hang on. Let me turn that monitor off. I know you guys heard a bit of like a delay there. Maybe it sounded cool. I don't know. That was just me checking the monitor. Because otherwise I don't have a monitor. I'm gonna just keep recording, but sort of make this up as I'm going. Maybe I'll go with that. Maybe I'll go with that. I mean, that's so simple, though. I mean, that shouldn't be a deterrent for me playing it, just because it's simple. Some of the most classic guitar riffs in history are insanely simple riffs. So, shouldn't ever let that discourage me. It'd be just that, like, right? How does this sound? I can do better. I can do better. I mean, it's such a simple riff, right? It does sound good, though. That one, right? That one felt good. No. I plucked it too hard. That's something I can't hear. I wouldn't even be able to hear with my own monitor because then the auto tune is getting a little carried away when I pluck some of these notes a little too hard. Wait, no. double pluck. Hang on. That one? That. Ooh. Ooh. I think. Let me look at it. Oh, that's nice. Look it up. Whoa. Sorry. That sample starting spot looks delicious. Perfect. It's fantastic. No loop. That one is slamming. Hell yeah. Ghost Fizzle, welcome. Okay, it can't do more than 2. We gotta change it after that. But the good news is this links really well out of that and into this. So we do that twice here. We'll start the loop from here now. Maybe something like that. No, I just need to do it once and then we're going to copy paste it. It'll sound better that way. No. We can do better. I was a little late on the stop, but that'll work. How'd I do at the start? How'd I do? I mean, pretty good. I could have done better. We're gonna fix it. In fact, can I just do this? Pink. But that's gonna throw off everybody else, so stop that real quick. Just leave that where it is. And scooch this in. Now, how well could we ride this? Could we ride it all the way to the end? Should I ride another part? I could ride another part. I feel like it's gonna get a little draining. Yeah, I should write a new part for the second half. Or just cut down on the size of it all. Hang on. What if I did this? How well does this go? I mean, I can make a cleaner transition and all that. Okay, first off, we'll cut off the hi-hat. One last one, maybe? Yeah. No, we can definitely go longer. And also the drums are very boring. I can jazz them up. They're all still sort of the metronome drums. Let's do this. Maybe the drums are simple right at the start here. Okay, now this part. Would it be better if I did this? For this short of a thing, I think it would be. I'm starting to like it being this length again when I sort of add this extra variety in. Especially too, because I could, even if I wanted, slip this to like this. I almost still want to try to do these again. I don't Here's what I want to do. Take this as a whole, right there, consolidate it. This thing, loop it to this. And turn it off for right now. Essentially, what I want to try to do is get a version where those higher notes don't ring out so loud. I thought I was hitting them really soft, but they feel really loud now. Let me just try to get a couple. How was something like that? I think I hit it really soft. Yeah, I gotta do something more like that. It wasn't played that well, but the notes much better in terms of the volume. So yeah, I think I just need to re-record it. That's okay. It's not that hard of a riff. I guess the hardest part is just controlling the volume of that one note. When I do this, that's the note. I need to hit it really soft. So I need to pluck my thumb hard and my index finger soft, which is counterintuitive because normally you'd want your higher melody loud, right? So it's a little bit of a mind. Yeah, well, I'll get it. Just mess around. I'll figure it out eventually. All I gotta do is get it once on each thing, you know. It's so, like I said, counterintuitive. It's like trying to reprogram what I know. Nah. How was the first one? I just want to hear how the first one sounded. Still too loud. Still too loud. That's hard. Yeah, I'm gonna just practice something. What'd I get? Did I get anything worth it? Oh, almost. Really close on that one. I'm gonna do this for right now, recording purposes. Leave the hi-hat, because the hi-hat will help me with the timing. Ooh. Okay, hang on. I think some of these might be good. I hope I remember how the second part went. I'm pretty sure I do. Oh, I kept it up here, though. No, they're not as good as this. Hang on. The other option is I could put it through an EQ and try to kill that, like lower the voice in the EQ, but I really don't want to do that because that's going to change the guitar through the whole other sound, or the whole other song, you know? Change the sound through the whole rest of the song. That's what I'm trying to say, but I can't speak. I need to turn on a light. It's getting dark in here. I'll do that in a minute. I'm not feeling mega optimistic. There's a couple of these I wanted to hear, though. Here's what I actually... Okay, re-record it. And what I want to make sure I don't do is this. Leave some silence at the end there. I want this to go all the way to the end. I'm so eager to jump off. Let's go with this, tentatively. How did that part go again? Thankfully, I saved this. Come on, wait. Got it. Oops. Oh, Ben. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, one and all. Let me get one little guitar part here, and then we can play the song from the start. How was your 2-hour track challenge, Ben? Oh, I'm trying to do something counterintuitive. I need to play the low note much louder than the high note, much louder. And it's like messing with my brain. Let's try that. No? This. Good enough. For what I need right now. Let's play from the beginning. It was good. Went quickly today. Hey, that's always nice, right? This Tunesday is going, relatively quick for me. I've been going for 3 hours, 17 minutes. But usually when I'm working on guitar, stuff will take a while. I'm really sitting in the dark. I'm going to go turn the lights on. And here's what we got from the start. And then, I'll add this in. We'll figure out how it's going. But yeah. Back to work. Keep going. Good luck. Hey, thanks, Ghost Fizzle. Thanks for stopping by. He's down a little bit. This is what we're working on now. I gotta get a better version of this. That's the one I need to get better of. But yeah, we'll go to this nice little section. These hi-hats will actually drop out. We'll go a little simpler. And then I gotta get some more layers in there. Nice. Love the layering. Thanks. It's it's coming together easy and quick right now. Well, it's sort of easy and quick. These parts take a little bit. Especially, yeah, like I said, so I keep running into this problem, here, I already have it recorded. This is the part. But the problem I feel like with my recordings of these is I'm letting that high note ring too loud. And it never changes, which is fine. It's the static note through this whole part, but I don't like how loud it rings, so I'm trying to play it again with it ringing quieter. It's a little quieter there. If I can keep the next one on that same level. But it's hard because I'm like barely even touching it. So I have to like pluck hard with my thumb and just barely brush the string with my index finger. Which is like exactly the opposite of anything I would ever normally do. If you wanted to get surgical, you could just EQ the part of the tone down. I thought about that as well, but I didn't want to like change the guitar previously as well. I guess it wouldn't change it that much, but we'll see. We'll see. I think I can, because I already got half of it. This one I think sounds better. And when I still listen to it, it still bugs me. Then we'll probably go the EQ route. Guess this is about the best I can get with this one. Whoops, 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 whoops. Let's put this right there. I was late, but it is better. Nah, I'm not gonna try to fix all that in post. How about I just do better? Probably not good on that one. Let me hear what I had. I actually don't mind the like accidental accent I put on this. I actually kind of like it. Maybe I should try to do that then. That one gets extra loud. Wait, this one? Hang on. Look at this one first. Because this is way too late, I guess? Wait, hang on. How late is everything? Keep that where it is. How are these guys together? I can live with that. Grab them all together, consolidate it. Wabam. It's much better. Compared to this one. Listen how loud that is. Now it sounds like this. Much better. Okay, I can live with that. Go back to here. No hi-hat here. I gotta get my evening going. Hope you have a good rest of your stream. Bet you sort it out soon. Hey, thanks, Ben. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the raid. Thanks. Catch you next time. Catch you later. There we go. Hang on. Just got piles of cables all over. So when I scoop my chair around, I gotta be careful. I don't get stuck, trapped. Let's see. Next thing I want to do is just add a bass, I guess. That seems like the easiest next step. When we come over here again, maybe just guitar. We give it a little break. Yeah, I think we'll hold off bass until halfway here, actually. Shoot. I'm gonna go really simple right now. Okay. That's too low. I feel like I wanted this to match the bass or the kick more. Let me go with this real quick. No. Probably making it more complicated than it needs to be. Here, I think I'm actually going to just leave the bass as it is like this, because if I start trying to do any fancy stuff in the middle here, it's going to sound funny, because the note that's being held out for most of this is the same as the bass note that's being held on the guitar, which is good. They match, and that's why they sound really nice together. But the more I go off it, the more it's going to sound like it clashes. Now, these work really well just because they're like the fifth, or they're passing notes, or they're just fit nicely just because they're very short, very at the end. Not to mention they're also coming at the same time as a kick, so the volume is getting thrown down, so we don't even really hear the note at its full volume, full intensity or anything. So I think they work really well. I'm going to keep that. I want to do this, actually. Duplicate this. And this bass, I would actually like you to be the Helm synthesizer. Choose subsign. Call it sub bass. This is going to be maybe overkill. I'm going to turn it way down. You know what? I don't think it needs it. I'm gonna turn off the sub bass. I actually don't feel like it needs it at all. I think I might do something like that. Not exactly that, but basically. Okay, there's a limit to how high this can go. gonna do my best to play this. We'll see. I'll fix it in post. Quantize. Ah! There we go. That's fun. I feel like I'm in a secret lo-fi club. Welcome to the super cool, super secret lo-fi club. First rule of lo-fi club is you do not talk about lo-fi club. Okay? Don't tell anyone about this stream. Okay? No one. Tell no one about this stream. If I get any more followers, I will be mad at you guys. That's the secret. That's the first rule of Lo-Fi Club. Second rule of Lo-Fi Club is you do not forget about Casual Fridays, because I don't want you to have to dress up anymore. You know, we're tired. We're a laid back group here. Welcome, Mr. McChickino. Reading. Alright, I like this. This is a good little part here. Now I need to do something else here, though. Nah, hang on. Actually, I feel like this needs to trail off at the end. Maybe this, yeah. That? Why does it feel so early right here? Ah, that's why it feels early. I'm like, it feels like it's coming in early here. It is. As you can see, we consolidated our loop at the wrong length. Let's go back and to the point where we have the same melody again. I want to delete this stuff right over here. Look at that. We just consolidated our loop at the wrong length. Okay. So this now consolidated again. And when I do that, there'll be a new nice little tail end. Get out of there. I thought I felt like it was coming in early. Okay. There it is. Consolidate and now loop. Now it should sound fine. I almost feel like we could jam on this for a little bit longer, too. Hang on a minute. Can we go a little bit longer on this one? This is a beautiful melody. I might have to steal it. I'm gonna... I didn't loop this bass right. You know, what am I doing? What am I doing? Why don't I just loop this? Why do I need to copy and paste it? Loop it right there. There we go. See, I'm thinking too with this, well, this is the melody right now, this EP. But it's sort of just doing like an arpeggio down the chords and then up the chord. So I'm trying to think if I want to actually put a different melody in. A sample, like maybe I can try to find another vocal from this same pack that had this one. Maybe maybe it'd be better to not have that because this other vocal I have isn't connected. Oh, I also need to figure out how we're gonna get out of here. That's something I need to think about. Let me move this over real quick. Hang on. What about right there? Hang on. I don't even know why I'm changing the sub bass. It's not even being used right now. More like in case I want to use it later. So I think as it stands, it's not going to flow super nice back into. Unless I go back here. Actually, let's do this. I have an idea. Create a new piano track real quick. And this piano track is going to be just this new part. Okay, hang on a second. Here's something else I didn't really think about. Pop this open. Where's my pedal controls? There are none? It's completely off? Okay, that's good. That's good. Never mind then. Okay, now back to this thing. I want this utility to fade the volume out here. Yeah, I like that a little bit. Hang on. Yeah, actually I do like that. I don't even think I need to change anything else. Just sort of fades out into the echo. And then it'll transition good enough there, you know. Oops. If I'm going this long, actually, let's do this. What do I do with the keyboard in that? Keyboard still plays. This note hang forever. Because I think this is a good way we can end it. We went longer on this one than I thought, like on this middle part. So I think if we just touch on the chorus one last time again, that'd be fine. I mean, especially if we're going all the way until this about ends. It's 3.5 minutes. It's way long enough for a lo-fi track. I'm going to put on a utility. Because here's the thing. Once this lifts off, you're going to hear it, I bet. Yeah. They have to put in the sound of him putting his hand back on the bass. Because God forbid you were to just let your upright bass just ring out. Kind of stupid. Kind of annoying. But is what it is. So we just do this. Put on a utility. And we just fade out that gain. By then it's over too. Now, let me go back to here real quick. Yeah, I like this one so far. I like this one a lot. I'm going to save it right now. I do think we need to find something else in here to still jazz it up a bit. Oh, my dog fell down the stairs, BRB. Yeah, go tend to that. Oh my gosh. Hope your dog's okay. What else? I'm trying to think what else I might want to do. Like I was saying, I think, whoops. Add some variety in here. Something that comes in. Maybe it's another sample. Maybe it's not another instrument. It could be another instrument. Let's listen to it all the way up until then. Figure out when it comes in. Should it come in at this halfway point right here? Is it gonna feel like something else needs to come in sooner? Let's take a listen. Oh. I haven't saved it since. Just want to save it real quick. Okay. Still needs to go down. He's okay. Gave him a hug and helped him up. Thank goodness. I'm glad you gave him a hug too. I'm sure he needed it. I want to make this transition a little bit better. First instinct is to do this, but it's not what you think. Shaper box. Yes, I know. I do it all the time, right? But stick with me. First, we click it on here, just in this part. Ooh. Hang on. No, these are lame. These are lame. Okay. Actually, that one kind of sounds nice. I'm keeping that one. You hear the tail end of the snare reversed, which is like the. It's kind of nice. I'm gonna keep that. Now, I do think that when all these other instruments come in, then we do also need to introduce another thing. The electric piano is switching over to more of an arpeggio, so it's not holding out chords. So we could do something like this. This is an organ. Synth. It's fake organ. I almost always go with vibrato because it sounds so nice, but all right, bro. See you around. Going back to music. Take care, brother. Hey, you take care too. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Nah. I can hear a melody in my head. Let me, let's just track it out here like this. It's a really, really, really simple one. Turn that down. See you, dude. Have a good night. You too, man. Or wait, are you saying see you, dude, to him, or are you heading out? I don't know. But if you are, thanks for stopping by. Oh, you're here to stay. Okay, you were talking to him. Got it. I'm not getting rid of you that easy. I understand. I'm gonna have to pull out the hard stops. This is essentially the melody. Like I said, it's nothing that fancy. Whoops, well, no, you're looping in the wrong spot. Consolidate there. And now loop. Now. Los Bros, welcome back. Now, here's the thing about this. I don't want this on the piano. That was more just to track out a melody I was hearing in my head. I hear this in a voice. Now, I don't obviously have a singer singing this, but I do. Oh, that's almost exactly what I need. Turn this down. So now we're going to play her voice. Now, this is what, a G sharp? This should be a G sharp. So if we want to tune this, this needs to technically be a C. So if this is a, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, G sharp. So it needs to go up 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so I need to raise it 4, which I do that in here, right? Transpose. Hang on. Yeah, up 4. So this should be a middle C. It is. That's a C. Sounds cool. It's like Rugrats meets the Lord of the Rings. I'm gonna copy these. The Fellowship Oh, oh, Frobo. You must take the ring to Mount Boom, where they go boom. That's it. Let's put that melody that I just made on the piano down here in this vocal thing. Okay, yes, but down an octave. I think this isn't the right tone that I want. I wanted something like this, but this isn't the right. Unless, hang on. This'll help too, actually. Actually, I already like it more. The timing thing. That's the chorus the producers of Lord of the Rings didn't want you to know about of extras. Yeah, you're right. But honestly, that's the original. That's really what Lord of the Rings sounded like at first. And then Peter Jackson, because he hired the Rugrats composers, and so they wrote that all, and it sounded just like that, right? Like, you ever see the TV show Rugrats? He hired them. And then when he heard it, he fired them. But he loved the melody, so he just hired someone else to put it. It's a true story. It happened. You can look it up. I don't know where, but you could probably look it up. Probably. I don't know who they were. I don't know who the people that wrote the Rugrats theme are. But if you listen to it, it sounds like this. That's like the Rugrats theme, pretty much. Or it's not exactly that. That's actually pretty good for not knowing what the theme is at all. That's actually it. I feel like the melody would sound good with a vocal chop, but don't know how you do it. Just a suggestion. Yeah, I think I might need to not do vocals at all. I like this melody at least. Let me try doing this. Let's go plug in. Let's go Vital. Because I should use Vital more. And we'll keep the same vocal effects on, actually. Turn it down. Might be really loud. Oh, yeah, especially if it's not doing anything cool. We do have a tremendous amount of presets, but... Go away. Let's actually click through. Oh, can I do this? Here, wait, LFO. I'm pretty new to Vital, so this'll take me a minute to figure out. I would like to tie this LFO to this thing. There should be something like insert words here. Oops. Oh no, what am I doing? Oh no, go back to triangle. Triangle, but curve it. Why is this stuck in the magnifying glass? Is this okay? It doesn't mean anything. Does this have the same stutter effect that Helm does? I know you could make it with an LFO. Maybe that's what I'll just end up doing. I was just curious if it just had it already in here. I'm looking, scanning. No, I don't see it. Let's just make one. So I guess I would want like a square. Tie it to the level, I suppose. By the end here, whoops. By the end here, no last note. I'm not quite done with this one. It's sounding a little nicer. I kind of like it. Gonna grab some food for a bit. I'll be back later if you're still streaming in peace. Well, hey, I'll see you later, madness. I don't know that I will be. Depends on how quickly you get it, because this song's getting pretty near the end. Probably I'd make the square go a little bit slower. Yeah, that's what I thought. The squares is the my hang up right now. You mean like the pulse thing? I'd almost go faster, actually. I almost want to just try to blend it with something else to make it a little softer. what if I also attached it to this one? But this one. Hang on, can I hear the synth by itself? Guess I could. You'd say the pulse for a fourth or eighth. Fourth is too slow, but perhaps you're right. Um, you know what? Let's start experimenting a little bit. Because I'm not necessarily in love with this middle part. I think if I go with something too fancy too, it's not really going to feel like lo-fi anymore. Drink the juice. Nah, I want trigger. I will say that the UI is very nice for this. With it shooting up and down. It looks nice. Looks cool. I think I might go with something just like this. In the background here. I do think if I do this, one more thing needs to come in right here. I'm not sure what though. Let's do something with the equalizer. Well, this is for the, I don't know what I have highlighted right now, the kick. An equalizer on this thing. In fact, I haven't looked at equalizers for a lot of things. Here's one thing, this thing, get that low end out of there. I think the same EQ needs to be applied to a few things. Just in case there's any extra little bits in there. Oh, vocals already got it on there. Okay. Actually, let's do this. Turn it up a little bit. Gotta start from here. Never mind, it still needs to go down. Yeah, okay, we're really close to the end. I just need to come up with one last thing that comes in right here. By the way, were you able to check what I sent you on Discord? When was that you sent me on something on Discord? Because I may have. If it was a long time ago, I probably checked it out. If it was something recent, then probably not. I'm going to open up Discord right now. Hopefully it doesn't open up on this screen. Okay. Okay, we're good. Let me, oh, nope, I got messages from you. I haven't, oh, it was a little while ago, last week. So, still haven't looked at it though. I'm not good enough with Discord and logging on and checking it. This is a composition I composed. I would really love if you could send me an opinion about it. Oh my God. I will absolutely do that, Los Bros. I feel really bad about not replying sooner. I'm going to write back on Discord about it. And so that way I can give it more than one listen. And I will let you know. It might take a day or so. We'll see. But I thank you for bringing that up to my attention. I will check that out. Hang on, I'm closing some windows up here real quick. Okay. Thanks. Hey, yeah, no problem. I will, yes. I'll send you a Discord message with my thoughts and whatnot. Been lurking here, but I gotta go to sleep. Well, hey, thanks for watching Bloody Sin. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good stream. Thanks. You guys pretty much caught the end. Anybody who is leaving, all I need to do is find one last thing that goes here. I don't know how long this is going to take to find this last thing, but it needs to be like a vocal part or a saxophone melody, something. Probably a really, really, really simple vocal part would be good. Yeah. But it needs something there. I was just flipping through some of these things. These are things I already had. Like this trumpet. Nah. Another instrument with the same melody, like the same one right here, I suppose. Triangle melody always fit. That's true. That's true. We've been neglecting the triangle. I mean, here, I could always do this. Now this end synth needs to be something else. Marimba solo, eh? Actually, this does give me an idea. Why don't I just hold out 2 chords on this pad? Going up an octave. So let's hold out. Let's do this. Quantize everything. Select everything and delete all that. The fuck? I just got a text from someone doing RV research with a survey. I don't have an RV. What the fuck? Marimba's not a bad instrument for this. That's true. I actually agree with that. For a while when I was thinking about this melody, I was thinking about putting in a marimba, and when I went with synth instead. But marimba's really not a bad idea. Probably gonna go with that, actually. It's so clean and so nice. So simple. Just a pad over it. It's actually really good. Though vibraphone could work really well too. I do want to try here, because you guys are saying this too. I thought about this ending synth being more like a marimba or that sort of style. I don't want to necessarily do exactly that, but I do have this in Sound Objects. This is a free pack on Ableton. They do have a fake mallets, which are just like synthy mallets a little bit. Dun Dun Dan, hello, welcome back. And I want to try real quick. It's apparently very quiet. I feel like if I did this, it'd be up an octave. Yeah, I changed my mind on that. I think we're gonna keep this synth. It's kind of grown on me a little bit. But I think just adding this pad right here is enough. Enough variety, enough everything that I would need. It's everything I need and more. Helps with the transition nicely too. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save it right now, and we're gonna listen to this all the way through. But I think we might be done. I think we might be over. Let's take a listen. Yeah, this is good. Sorry, I swear I haven't been checked out and just on my phone. The vocals help that transition so much. Think we done it, boys and girls. We have written ourselves a pretty good song, all from scratch in just 4 hours and 37 minutes. Not too shabby. I'm liking this one. This one's really interesting. Yeah, I feel like it's similar to a lot of the ones I've written before, but also in a lot of ways it's different. So I know that means nothing. But those are my 2 cents, and I'm sticking to them. That's going to do it for me today. Thank you guys for watching this Wednesday, Tunesday. I appreciate you hanging out. I am, because normally I was live Monday. Normally I'm live Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, right? It's unique with my style. That's a good way of putting it, Los Pros. Recently, I've been live Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I wasn't able to be live back on Tuesday, which is why we're here Wednesday. So I'm also going to push Wednesdays to Thursday. So I will be live again tomorrow. And then hopefully also live again on Friday, maybe? I don't know. I might do like a gaming stream on Friday. We'll see. If all goes according to plan. But otherwise, at the very least, I'll be live tomorrow. I don't know what we're going to be working on exactly. I started a lo-fi track a little bit ago. We might finish that, get it completely done. Maybe work on a couple lo-fi rock stuff. Otherwise, start something totally new. I don't know. Let's see. What are we going to do? We'll just have to find out tomorrow. But otherwise, thanks for watching now. And I'll catch you all next time. Have a good one. And I'll see you later.